Hello? Hello? Anybody home? Hello? 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 I is a tired boy today. I didn't really get much sleep. I think I slept like an hour and a half this morning and then another hour and a half from like 5:30 to 6 or something. I don't know. So I'm not feeling too hot. Today has been a little bit of a rough day. It's been like, I don't know. Most of the day just absolutely felt like shit. But I also got a lot of interesting information today. So I think we're gonna try and focus on that for whatever that's worth. What the actual fuck is this? Is this an... Is this a choose your own adventure about being a needy VTuber? What? What? I have so many questions, dude. Art is pretty though, I'll give him that. But my days, why? Castlevania franchise sale. Oh man, did you see? We talked briefly about the game, or I don't remember if I actually talked about it or if I just thought that I talked about it. A game called The Store is Closed. It's an indie game, resource survival management thing that happens in IKEA. Oh, sorry, it's no longer an IKEA. Apparently IKEA has threatened to sue, which, you know, is nice of them. So he's now kind of worried that other companies will come after him for using different colors. But yeah, no, basically the point is like just to survive. The story is closed as a co-op survival game set in an infinite furniture store. When the lights go out, the staff attack. You'll need to craft weapons and build fortifications to survive the night. Explore the underground SCP laboratories and build towers to the sky to find a way out. It sounds so cool. It actually sounds really cool. Like, it sounds like it would be a lot of fun. But yeah, no, so he... I don't know. It looks a lot of fun. It looks... It looks like it'd be a lot of fun. I think it's stupid that IKEA went after him, threatening to sue because it's a furniture store. Like, every game in the history of ever has had every real world game in the history of ever has had a, like, IKEA equivalent. Tarkov has one. That's like the first one I can think of right now. But like almost every game and every movie for that matter, the nondescript low quality story that the unnamed protagonist has built his entire life around in Fight Club. I also think he calls it an IKEA, but all the Channel, what up? How have you been? Oh, look at that. You got two different alternatives. What was I saying? Yeah. Like, they even say... I think they even say that it's an IKEA. But, like, obviously... all the furniture tags are like clearly IKEA tags, but the store it's from isn't IKEA. It's some other like nondescript Scandinavian looking yellow logo on blue text. Because I'm pretty sure. Wait. Yeah, IKEA is just called IKEA. Um, and the voiceover like clearly says that it's um IKEA, but it isn't IKEA because copyright. Um, but they use the same font, the same colors and everything. Um, Same with Tarkov. Tarkov also has an IKEA. It's called something else. Yeah, it's just called Idea. It is so, like, obviously a ripoff. Um, Heck, even the scabs there use like those signature shopping nets that IKEA gives you as like magazine pouches and stuff. So it's like, but they've gotten away with it. I guess there might be something that way that makes it so they can't sue. But what do I know? Travel, how are you thing? How's things? What have you been up to? Played anything fun in the 6 months you were away? Like, what's been going on? Give me the deets. Tell me the things. Rogan is in full Halloween mode. I guess we're not getting any conversation out of travel. We tried. Check the vault if you don't believe me. I'm gonna get our game started here. It's apparently in... Why was that so loud? Game settings. Screen. High everything. I don't know. Looks like it would be normal. But what do I know? Others. Let's see if it crashes again today. Oh yeah, we're also looking for a quest. We are a quest short. Boar liver? The fuck do I use that for? I wonder if it's just a sale item. There are some things that don't have a quote-unquote value. Four. I don't know which way I have to go to open this. So apparently I might have to go do more main scenario stuff. Oh, wait, no, is that the prince?
Come, we'd best to leave him be.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, so we probably have to go do more story things then. Because we need time to progress. Go to the Forest of Myth. Forest of Myth probably won't have anything new to tell us. But we'll see. I also don't need to farm anymore materials, so it's not like getting Forest of Myth unlocked actually helps us for anything. Gold Night Mouse Buds.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Oh, hello. How are things? Hmm? You want to know if anything unusual is happening?
Yeah.
Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
Yeah.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
It exists at the end of your village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
Oh, yeah.
And why is that?
Inconvenience?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Sure.
Weird.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Oh shit. Okay, the voice is different. God damn.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
Yeah.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Yeah.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories.
Oh, dude, it actually tells us that there is a shade that collects all of these. Damn.
May the words form themselves to your liking.
So the first time we were here, it was just like mangled screeching. The second time we were here, it was some words, but mostly like the staticky, weird sounds. And this time it's like fully talking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Yeah. Is it the same text? Yeah. Black. Pure darkness painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, Tree turned to the sky. This is wrong, whispered the tree in the voice of wind through the leaves. This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed. Once long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree, and once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world, words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by the seas. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. Doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy too has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tried to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep brown eyes. Wait. This is different. She's a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him. But he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so, but this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself, etched upon it a single word: envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns to a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 23 companions, but most are gone now. Okay, so it's brown and 23. Okay, so they do actually change. Fuck, I probably need to play Route D2 then. Warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. But by the time she hears the fierce low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She's laughing. She's been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word, loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame, it was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. One seemingly infinite to the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. Pool of memories was a black empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. This place is gloomy as hell. Room Meg had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Omega suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the Forest of Myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As Omega stared at Jewel bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Ice, look there. Small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of his mouth like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. This shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? Tree extended a branch towards Omega. Without second thought, Omega brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. Tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore. Spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost enemy? It spoke. The shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? Omega brushed Weiss's comment aside as his words sliced through the Shade's right arm. As his sword sliced through the Shade's right arm. Shade extended its remaining arm to Omega. Must touch him, must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against Omega, the tree felt the warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm, and out to its entire body. It was an emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains. No more. New powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it hadn't been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many was lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beasts? Her daughter and 23 friends. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm going to kill this stupid Shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. Key, cried the monk. Secure the key. Man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. Words exploded, it became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. This world is falling apart. How can a world of letters? I implore. Most important thing. World. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. Tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letter slowly faded, it was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied.
What in the...
Yeah.
I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
Yeah.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters.
True.
Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Check to see if a letter.
Let's see if the junk heap kid sent us a letter.
I don't think it particularly matters which order you do these in. But you have to select a thing. First gonna check and see if this So you need the loyal Cerberus key. But you also need the prince to be gone. So you need time to pass. Apparently whatever that was maxed out. It is a little annoying that it doesn't tell you what item was maxed out. Oh, lucky.
Oh there.
I just don't understand where I'm supposed to come in from. I know it's after Loyal Cerberus key, which we have. So he will, there will be a girl at the boat landing there. I want that Buster Sword. Shades are desecrated forms of the kings that ruled in ancient times. Why would the old kings yearn so much for life that they transformed themselves into those abominations? Yeah, see? All of this is like stuff that I don't fully comprehend yet. But that's because we don't have all the knowledge. But I'm wondering if now here's the thing I'm wondering if I've gone here and talked to the prince on this side. Okay, so that triggered the prince to not be here anymore. But neither is the girl at the dock. Unless we're talking that other landing over here. The thing that looks like it might be a landing, but isn't actually a landing. Hi, Robin. How is Aaron running? Productive enough. Here. No, see, she's not here either. Come on, I've done this several times. God damn, dude. Stuffing, dude. Different. So the questions in the Forest of Myth this time around was, well, the answers was Brown and 23. Also, the tree spoke fluently to us. So I have a feeling that maybe we're getting like more and more shade rain for every route. Yeah, because, like, you remember the first time we went to the Forest of May? It like the tree just screeched at us. It wasn't coherent at all.
So this was a graveyard.
Tell me that is the trigger I need. Let's try reloading the area by travel.
Oh there.
Let's go to Seafront. That's the furthest away location I have. Yeah, so it was like incoherent screeching the first 2 times.
Oh there. Getting on?
Well, the first time. The second time, I like kinda understood most of what was being said. Also, dude, can you look up for me the place where this character is supposed to be? And like where the conditions for it is?
All the headstones look new.
The wolves must have brought all these people low. What a
Oh, oops. Wait, this is... Let's go again. If you just search for all near replicant quests, you'll get one for like just near the unnamed game.
Oh,
it'll
there.
have 71 quests. It's the second to last one. I think. It's like... I don't remember what it's called, but it's like, it's around here somewhere on the list. This is in accordance with the near quest thing. This is how they show up. I don't know why. Every other wiki has decided to sort them by like where you get them or whatever, because they'll show up like this regardless of the order you finish them in. Like the promised gift, if you do that first, it'll still be the last quest on the list. There's like a shadow something or other, but I think it's tied to the graveyard and not actually a person. Considering I'm getting new dialogue every time I go there. Oh, there we go. Yeah. No, wait. Why is the prince back?
Come.
Also, we're not getting a new dialogue option this time. Why is... Okay, I understand that Prince is here because he's mourning, but like, why the fuck is the prince there? He's not supposed to... Man, I thought we had fixed it. Is this like just bugged
Oh,
out
there.
of its mind? Maybe I'm just imagining things and this is like the cycle.
Oh there.
I think it was the desert because you need the desert key. But there is no person here. Let's see. Because it says that you're looking for a person. Oh yeah, it looks like... Let's see. So this is if we get a... No, we're not getting a new dialogue thing. I thought that maybe we would get more like stuff. It's not under uncompletable quests either. But it says that after getting the Cerberus key, and so what I read was once you have the Cerberus key and once the prince isn't here, oh buddy, quit cheating. I also don't...
It appears to be out of service.
I don't know if you were ever going to be able to do something with this.
It appears to be out of service.
But, okay, so apparently, you do the thing, Prince disappears, and then a new NPC will show up by the boat landing. But only after the prince leaves the desert is, well, the king now though. But there is no additional person here. Nor is the prince here. I don't understand. Yes, this is a graveyard. Some random girl. It is like the third last quest in that list or something. It's whatever that isn't Freesha, Magical Stone, and the Promised Gift. Oh, look it up myself. Near quests. Shadows of the Desert. Missing girl. Looks like. Speak to mask. Person standing before the ferry in the desert after acquiring the loyal Cerberus key. Prerequisite: the missing girl. The missing girl. Notes: this quest has a few notable features. Can't be acquired from Devilon at the tavern. It doesn't register as a quest in Grimoire Vice's notes until after reward. Similar to Pride of a Lover, the area has to be reloaded 3 times for the quest to progress. A masked person won't appear if the desert area loads with the King of Facade in the graveyard. But where the fuck are you, bud? Because you're not actually where you're saying that you are. Interesting that there's still wolves here. I guess they have to be somewhere. Cause like we're gonna have to farm them at some point. Here's another one of these.
It appears to be out of service.
Yeah, they all are. Surprisingly enough. Okay, so apparently in the old game they're here. Oh, that's a floaty enemy, guaranteed. That's not a wandering person. Tell you that right now. But yeah, This too was probably like meant to be a fast travel location, judging by it's just a masked person for the quest giver. But they like magically don't exist. This is the ferry landing, and there isn't anyone here. So it has a prerequisite that you have to have the World Cerberus key, and we have the World Cerberus key. Also, the old game is like super washed out, so it's like really difficult to determine where anything is.
へいた演技たちさらと手ざらたうれくいじよりて言うとありけんじいたざてそとせられく
Let's keep it GD's bud. It's really hard to find a person, like, if they've moved it into the city. We're looking for a masked person in a literal town of generically named masked people. Oh, fuck, maybe they're supposed to be here. Now that I look at it, it looks like they're supposed to... I don't know, and I don't know if I can lock myself out of this by like going and doing other stuff. I don't think so. Because it only says that the prerequisite is missing girl. Okay, this one, so this guide says all key fragments, but the near wiki says that you only need the Cerberus one. Maybe you need all, and I've just been wasting 20 minutes trying to get this thing to spawn. Because there are quests that can only be done once you have all key fragments.
You have a letter, it would seem.
To inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. Weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have a more personal request to make of you, one I hope we can discuss further once you arrive to pick up the weapon.
Personal request, hmm?
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants.
True.
Off to the junk heap then.
I guess we'll just try, because there isn't any other quests. So we've tried now with the Forest of Great Key, and Loyal Cerberus, and the base key fragments. So I guess we'll just keep coming back for every fragment and see if it triggers or not. Gloomy weather. Anyway, Robin, how are you doing? How's things? Her work is absolutely murdering me tonight.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great, thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that,
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Yeah?
Oh yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot.
Yeah.
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided, hmm?
We're gonna kill it.
it didn't actually max it out. Interesting. Well, it doesn't matter at all. A thing that I'm really curious about, because Automata fleshes this out pretty significantly. But I don't know what the non-human is in this game. And I don't think we'll ever know what the not human is in this game. Obviously, I've promised we'll read the documents this time around to see if we can figure it out. Maybe it's been in there the entire time. But in Nier Automata, the androids are powered by machine lifeform cores. Because they're literally waste material to be fought another battle. Which is, subsequently, why they're so emotional. If you haven't figured that one out yet, that's why they're so emotional. And why emotions are prohibited. And why the virus is so scary. Because the virus isn't a virus, they're being reconnected to like the central network. But yeah, what powers these non-humans? That's what I want to know. Because it's very clear that protagonist is just a vessel. So there is something powering him. Or the him we're playing is occupying this suit of something. Which is fairly interesting, but also a little scary. So yeah, I don't know what I don't know what's powering them. And I feel like that might be crucial information. 'Cause like this is happening, as far as I can tell and understand. Near replicant or Gestalt replicant if you're playing the old ones happens a fair bit before Near Automata, and if I understand correctly, they happen a good bit before like the Machine Wars. But Project Gestalt is already collapsed. So like, what is causing what? Was there ever a machine life form? Was the machine life form actually a ploy? Like, was that a ploy to the ploy? And then being infinitely connected to each other, have they just kind of figured out the cycle of mental evolution? I don't know. Yeah, get a Red Bull. Absolutely. Did you get any good sleep? Also love that you're like this is what I like about you having wireless headphones. Because like whenever you can sit back down again, you'll just have all the answers to all the questions I asked. Which is really cool. But yeah, so like, I don't know. I'm sitting with this feeling that if we ever collect all the lore in Automata, we will learn that the machine life forms aren't aliens. Dude, you have no idea how much I miss having a smartwatch. Holy fuck, bud. Like, I have a really cool watch. Have I showed you guys my inherited watch? It's super pretty. It's really small. Like, for me who's like actually built like a normal human, it is really small. But it's really, really pretty. It's also really, really dusty, because, well, you know. So, like, I have a nice daily watch. Or, like, a nice watch. Look at this. It's really, really nice. It's like fairly simple. Like so, maybe? It's like fairly simple. But it's a really nice watch, and it's a proper watch, and it's fully like proper mechanical. And it has the most satisfying tick. I don't know if it's gonna show up. I have to wind this now anyway, because it's been like 2 weeks. If you have windy watches, and you don't use them that often, wind them every 2 weeks so the oil don't stick. But yeah, this was my great-grandfather's, which was fairly tiny human. Can you hear the tick of that? Let me. Can you hear the tick? Maybe not. It has a really, really nice tick. It's like it's not super loud, but it's like it's crisp. Yeah, it is a really great clock tick. It's like super satisfying to listen to. But I will go absolutely mad later today when I go to bed and try to figure out where the fuck the ticking is coming from. But man, do I miss an everyday, like, smartwatch. Up and down so many times. I mean, isn't that what that's telling you, though? That graph doesn't really look particularly consistent. I have no idea what even watches cost at the moment. I feel like they're expensive. Scheduled portion. Yeah, but I tried to look at the graph whenever you include the graph. Smartwatches. Is there any good, not bajillion-dollar watches? Dude, I hate the fact that I like really like the design of like the band and stuff, the like super cheap ones that are like long, square. I had one that replaced my Moto 360, but it didn't last. But like the Huawei Watch Fits, for instance, I think they're kind of cool. They're growing on me. The like square ones. Dude, smartwatches have gotten super expensive. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Dude, do you remember we were looking at smartwatches like 6 months ago or something? And we thought they were expensive because they were like $140. We're like, nah, this bitch is way too expensive. Because they were like 140, 160 bucks. I'll tell you right now, looking at this, I should have bought one back then. So I guess that's kind of on me. But yeah, it's one of those things that I truly miss as far as like tech goes. Most stuff I can usually go without. Like, I just don't care. But I find myself actually missing my smartwatch when I'm out and about and stuff. The fact that I can't put my phone down in a safe location and just like not worry about it and just have everything I need as far as like notifications and everything. Or like if I'm going out and about, not having to sit with my phone the entire time, just being able to be like just a flick of the wrist and see if it's someone I should be replying to or not is kind of neat. The fuck is the difference with it? What is the GT2E? What does the E stand for? VS the GT2 Pro. Sure. What's the difference? Apparently it can't do as many smart things. Question mark? Why? What happened to like all the cheap neat watches? Hey, chat. Is Fossil good? Ooh, nice. Those are solid drops. Dude, 16 days of battery. That's pretty good. Dude, I hate it when smartwatches don't have a person wearing them. I don't know. Was the other one I was wondering about. If you want to look at watches alongside me, those are the ones I'm currently looking at. I don't know if any of them are worth it, but maybe you know more about watches than I do. But they're goddamn expensive, dude. Like it's like almost every damn watch I see is like $150 or more. I don't know. I'm gonna go grab me a smoke, so y'all will listen to some tunes while I'm away. If you're new, hit a little subscribe button. And I'm gonna see y'all soon. Hello? Hello? Anybody home? Chat. Chat. What you doing? Okay, so I've made a discovery. Isn't that early? Are you eating early today? Okay, so in my I see. That's fair. We are off the save the wizard. Yeah, I'm feeling kind of cooked, so depending on how long this takes, I might just call it after this. But yeah, dude, the Amaze Fit or whatever the fuck it was called. While it's getting good reviews, it doesn't do a lot of the things that I wanted to do. So, I think that one is out of the question. So I've made some progress in the discovering whether or not smartwatch. The fossil looks interesting. Apparently it's like if you want all the functionality of it, it's kind of bad for battery. I thought I had that. Door will close. Oh, yeah, this I remember this room.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
True. That's like the smartest thing we've said today. We might try to get all the keys, just so we have all the key fragments, and then we can end on Thursday.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beats going the long way around. Come on.
True. On, bud.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found it.
Whoa! But it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down! Take out the shade!
Dude. I think it would be really cool if you two could like
Exterminating.
make up your minds.
Must defend my mission.
I don't know how you're supposed to do this faster, but like Unless you're like ridiculously overleveled or something.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him! Kill him! Feel the hate inside you.
Oh, dude. Roven. We've seen all these cutscenes before, so I'm like... I got some interesting news regarding housing today.
Exterminating. Ing.
I'll also get help from the district to
Transform?
get my application rushed. Bye, bud.
Must defend my mission.
There we go. Boss of the Junk Keep achievement unlocked. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil. Together. Be alone. Be cry.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
It like actually hurts me. Like the little
Hatred
brother.
and madness
Yeah.
will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
True.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Feels hella good though. Law robotics key.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Okay, so that took way shorter than I thought. So we can probably do the area fight too. Oh, do we get new dialogue in this?
You know, I've been thinking.
Okay, Emil.
Why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It's lonely.
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually,
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking.
Dear mother
All
of
that
fuck.
matters
dude.
is that we kill
Just-
every last one of them.
right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
True.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you?
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Emil.
Okay. Robin, do you have a free hand to do a quick search for me?
We killed this jerk in the junk heap.
It was a fearsome foe, but under this environment it looks almost charming.
True.
It's a sculpted leaf. Right?
This is the first sane thing I have seen in this room.
Oh yeah, the forest. Actually kind of surprised that it isn't letters.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that.
Mm-hmm.
You remember the Eyrie, right?
Yeah.
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
From the office of the chief of the Eyrie to Popla. My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the area. Hope to hear from you again soon.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
Yes, it is.
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
Is it right?
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The area has been shut off from the world for years.
Yeah.
And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
Yeah.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting.
True.
If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
But yeah, Rovan, if you have a moment, can you check if there is any, if it's worth going through this fourth time around, or if it's like, if this is all the cutscenes and stuff.
The area, huh? All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Because, like, it could be that we will get more information if we play throughout the, because from what I understand, if you do Route C, it'll just put you back to, like, the beginning second half of the game again.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile.
Same.
They must have truly opened their minds.
Or, you know, shit.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Yeah, I'm with Kaine on this one.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? The place is a shithole.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Terrible memories. Oh, it's so bad. I think we're gonna try and do some.
We do not desire.
Yeah, we know.
We do not desire needless conflict.
Does this sound familiar?
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Oh man, I was hoping it was gonna have like more information. Also, I think it's disappointing that we can't take Kaine here and get like more dialogue stuff. Is that the closest look we can get of that thing? I think so. That's the picture she drew of her grandmother. But it's impossible to see that unless you're like just standing here and have read the thing. Also, this entire game franchise is super fascinating to me. Because you have all these like remnants of the old world, future world. We're going to see Bossman's house first, yeah. But yeah, like, there's so many things that are so primitive in their building. Yeah. Oh yeah. So there it is. The weather vane that you read about in Kaine's memories. These are the weather vanes that she's looking at to figure out if she's gonna stay here or not.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
Yeah.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere.
Yeah, probably.
Let us
usually
ask
how
around.
that works.
Someone must know something.
True. So we're gonna take ourselves over there. That was almost a disaster.
A letter? Sorry, I can't help you.
Huh? A sweater? Oh, a letter. No, sorry. Don't know about that.
I just realized I never talked to
I
these.
was so tired of holding up indoors.
Huh? A letter? I don't know anything about a letter.
And then the remaining stuff is shots. So that means we've talked to everyone we haven't talked to in previous playthroughs.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
Oh yeah?
So you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one?
Yeah.
Everyone? Everyone.
Sorry.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it. Yeah.
Kaine! The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
No. No, careful. Only murder. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted. To get on the
He's a
wagon.
shade. My husband's a shade.
Get out of here!
Also, why isn't that one-handed
gonna
blade
abandon my own
something that
sister.
we can get? Why isn't that something we can
what's
get?
going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No!
Yes.
You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Dude, every time. Every single time.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the Shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Aw, the little vixen has finally run out of steam.
Villagers are under attack over there.
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine! I'll go...
All right!
It's all over. This village is history.
Okay. How much are they, and
What could those black
how
swirls
and
be?
where or why do I get one?
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Not, but
What's happening?
this is so like this entire section is so uncomfortable. I saw a review for the Tiki Watch.
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
Yup.
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Now, focus your magic on the beast's center. Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Yeah, no, like I'm not against.
You must strike it in the eye.
Not playing like the most fancy shit out there.
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
Dude, it is always so weird to me when you have games that you can select outfits in, and the outfits aren't rendered in cutscene. Looks like it just recently went out of stock. It is a dream of beast, a record of tragedy, and indelible sin. Sure, we can read. Uncontrollable magic. Have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought when I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only a shade but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Rampage. Klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Aborting experiment number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of here. Researchers' words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they've just seen. Then the female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth the monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a blow to the corpse, its head a grinning skull. And it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it trumps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched starving beast. This creature, this thing, is an experimental weapon number 6, also known as Holua. No, oh no, please stop. God, save me, save me. Don't want to die. One by one, the maddening cries of researchers are silenced. Number 6 understands their petition. It pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. Man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. As the last humiliation proves too much and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes," roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy, as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appears against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He's a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blind." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. Sir, stop. You're hurting me. Told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it. The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet, let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. Blood doesn't matter. Pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. Second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes lingers on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slattered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but then he attempts to avert his eyes. They land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. Man blinks, his mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. "You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. Helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps in his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with a stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashed his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ear. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on one slow step after another. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him. She looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen grey. And yet, somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Hello, Moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. Sorry, Alio, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6 petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. Frozen sister and little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Eyrie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. Sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. My instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process. If that power ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
This is rough.
But you saved us.
True.
If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Sacrifice key fragment.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
It is so annoying to me that you can't get extra dialogue by taking Kaine here. Like, one time you can do it throughout the entire game.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Oh yeah, can anyone tell me if Route D is worth it or not?
What is it?
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Listen, I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now, after all our merry little band has been through?
Right. Also, doesn't really seem fair to take them out of, like, the best part.
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Goddamn Kaine.
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Kaine's right. You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own. We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun. Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share, so you better get ready to pony up.
I love these little sections of, like, hopefulness in between all the crazy desperation.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yona. I swear it.
Yeah, but, like, what good is it if everyone dies in the process? That's the thing I keep feeling stuff about.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be.
Yeah.
It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Also, like, how many Yona iterations have there been? Because, like, the skip between Yona and Yona, like child Yona and child Yona, is pretty significant. It's like, what, 1400 years or something? Between, like, the first cutscene where everyone kind of freezes to death. Because, you know, the entire game just, like, fucking kicks you in the teeth. We have a quest. Okay. God damn it. Hey, bud.
What are you doing in the middle of the desert?
いえ、ゼルガンとザ
Just
来た
tracking
ってき
wolves.
て。
They've been on the move lately, so I was curious.
Oh, well, be careful.
Is that?
Yeah, it's the girl who was almost killed by her lover.
There can be no reason for her to be wandering alone in the desert.
Oh, I'm sure there's a reason. Grown-ups always have reasons for stuff like that.
A bit of a simplistic analysis, but perhaps true nonetheless. And seeing how our little group is often a half step from madness, I suppose we've little room to give advice on such matters.
True. So yeah, this is gonna be the last thing I do tonight. Finishing up this quest, getting 100% quest completion. Wait, so no king. Okay. So that means this trick is somewhere else. Will she be out here? I don't actually recognize the... I think this is her last location. So she has to be somewhere. I guess. Also, a thing that I've like always wondered is, why do people have the ability to navigate this place if they can go here? You know? Like, what purpose does that serve? Oh yeah, we haven't been poisoned as an adult. Hi, bud.
Hey, I remember you. Are you still tracking wolves?
Yeah,
No, moved on to Shades. They've been pretty active lately.
Huh. Well, be careful, all right?
She is closer to the village now.
You sure it's not just your imagination?
No, she's definitely closer.
Are we to arrest the poor girl for loitering?
So that's 2. I don't know if we can reset this from here. Why does G-Posers have a mention out? I haven't seen anything. I don't know.
What are you doing out here?
Nothing special. Reasonable behavior has been curious is all.
Sorry, whose behavior?
Townspeople. You do something?
Watch out! This thing is a shade!
There's more of them nearby.
They couldn't be here! Stop with the bullshit and just kill them all!
The hussy is correct. We must eliminate these beasts.
But I...
Emil, if you don't fight, they're gonna kill you!
What's going on here?
Shades are attacking the city!
Can't let him get in. Let's stop them here. Whoa. Oh. It's like a pretty strong Angie boy, if I'm being completely honest here. But Is that it?
I think that's all of them.
Seems like people owe you another death, outsider. At this rate, I may have to make you king and be done with it.
It's no big deal. But there's something you should know. When we first saw this shade, it was disguised as one of the masked people.
What? Are you saying there may be shades among my own people?
It's possible. You probably want to keep an eye out.
Cursed shades. With which you lay seals on my people. Here's a small reward for you. Please take it. 30,000 gold. Shadows of the Desert is complete. Where's my... Ah, 100% quest completion. Didn't get an achievement, or at least I didn't see an achievement. But yeah, I'm gonna let you guys decide on Thursday, I think. Whether we just play through Rhapsody or if we load. I feel like getting the key fragments, now that we have literally no quest. Also,
it appears to be out of service.
One of these have to work. It's like, man, it is so annoying that these just like fucking do nothing. Obviously,
it appears
they are like obviously they're probably spring points or like well points.
It appears to be out of service.
If you look at the one over here, that is the same thing, but that is like the last lush green thing in existence, and it doesn't have that weird thing at the top. But they're everywhere, so because you can examine them. So I have a feeling that there might be an order or like a weather condition or something, because it feels strange, like coming from like here, like going from near Automata. This thing should fucking do something. But like it might be a sequence, it might be a weather condition, because like this game is actually, despite how old it is, like how old it actually is, it's dependent on weather. Where are you on it? That's the weird thing. It's like wholly dependent on weather. So it could definitely be the case that if you can, like, give them a
It
certain...
appears to be out of service.
Yeah, no shit, dude, but why? And, like, it's not like we have any more quests or any weapons together. So, like, they probably don't do anything. But it's just so strange to me that you can't interact with them and have them do something. Because if you look at this one, this is the same thing, only that it doesn't have a box here. But it doesn't look like the box goes this way to, like, activate it. It looks like water comes up through here and then slushes forward over the edges. But it's so strange that there is, like, a thing there that you can't interact with. I thought maybe it would, like, cause a jingle or some bonus lore or something if you manage to do all the desert quests. But it doesn't look to be the case. It doesn't seem like they do anything other than being an annoying mystery. So, like, maybe someone will crack it in, you know, 30 years or whatever. Like the Final Fantasy mysteries that keep getting discovered like 20, 30 years after the game has been out. Oh, did y'all know that Yoko Taro is actually running a live game too, like an MMO style live game? Or have been running. So they're shutting down in January, I think? It's called Sinnoh Alice. I believe it's shutting down. Early next year or something. So everyone has been given a final quest. And then once you do the final quest, like they've spoken on like every version of Twitter or short form social media that exists, that like make sure you do everything else first, because your game will be deleted once you're done. Because like they're shutting down the servers. It doesn't make sense to like have a ton of people still playing if they're shutting down the thing, especially if they can end it in a truly satisfying manner, which, you know, if you played or watched us play the Yoko Taro game, you know that true ending always ends in like your save file getting nuked. But yeah, no, that one apparently IMI bans your phone and everything, but it has like apparently a ridiculously satisfying quest end, which I wouldn't expect anything less from a Yoko Taro game. His ability to storytell is absolutely incredible, and it like kind of hurts my entire soul that I haven't been able to play that card game of his. Also, it's a little annoying to me that reincarnation, that I've gotten hard stuck in reincarnation. Because like I really don't want to spend money, but I do want to play more story for that game. But if I want to play more story, I have to. I've gotten to a point now where I can't get gems. Like I don't have to tell you guys this, but I am super unlucky when it comes to drawing characters in a game. I'm decently lucky when it comes to like getting characters I don't have, especially Genshin. Like I am the best at drawing characters that I either don't have, want or need duplicates of for like builds that I want to do, etc. But for something like Tower of Fantasy, I couldn't draw in that game to save my life. Yeah, bud. I'll probably be bothering you in Discord and stuff. Like keep you on your toes while you're out and about. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I feel like shit. I haven't slept. And I just kind of want to sit down with a bag of crisps and do nothing. But I've had a lot of fun. Streaming is a lot of fun to me. Whether we're one person hanging out or whether we're 100 people hanging out. These games make me really reflective. And introspective. And I'm super grateful that I have this to do. Cause like, I don't really get to interact with other people due to like, my mental issues. So like, being able to sit down here, play a game that I really enjoy, and like, just share it with buds. It's so cool. But yeah, I am gonna call the stream here. Tomorrow, not sure what we're gonna do tomorrow. I might pull out the old Mario Maker because, well, I have an itch to play that game. Also, there isn't too much to do in Final Fantasy right now. Because we're like properly on top of everything. Yeah, we could grind out our relics, we could level more characters and stuff. And I will probably set aside a day or two to like work on that. But I think Final Fantasy, for a bit, will probably be a back burner offline thing. So I'm thinking that we maybe do some Mario Maker tomorrow. Then Wednesday, I don't know, probably more Mario Maker. Thursday, we make a final decision on this. Whether we whether we play through Route D or not. I don't know if there is more dialogue stuff. Also, the final section of the Shadow Lord's castle will be a long one this time around, because we are gonna be looking at all of this. I don't know how many weapon stories we're gonna read. I think the Virtues weapons is probably worth it. Faith is probably worth it. So we'll look through some weapons. We'll see if there is stuff to do there. We're gonna go through the documents. Status isn't too crazy. We have 6,783 XP to go until we get a new level. So that'll probably happen on Thursday. We have a ridiculous amount of gold that we also don't need. But yeah, I don't care for like going out and grinding out the rest of these words. They don't really seem worth. That makes sense. Spud, what up? Wait, like these, bud? Like best buds, bud? The one and only. What's up, dude? Long time no see. Glad to see you return. How you been today? I mean, get this saved up here. Oh. Also, if you want to help, for anyone listening, if you want to help out your YouTube streaming buds, you should like tag team YouTube and ask for a higher character count. Chillin' and beer on a long day, crazy kids filled with sugar. Yeah. I bet. I've had a long day, dude. I'm basically still running on Sunday. So I'm like, I'm ready for today to end. Who the fuck are you and why would I care? I don't know. Oh, dude, my everything hurts. I find it way more interesting. Like, we've never been a rapid growing channel anywhere we've been. But like, I find the data way more interesting. No, it's a slow burn, but it's okay. I can see if I can find a stat sheet and I can DM it to you so you can just see what it looks like, because it's a fairly interesting thing. Yeah, dude, I am a sucker for good stats. But I'm a sucker for good stats that mean something. Sure, yeah. That is like an end card once I close my stream on the back end, this side that you guys normally can't see. I share this a fair bit because I find this to be interesting. Because it has concurrent viewers, it has chat rate, and it has like the total amount of views, and it's fairly interesting, and it is not something that I can share with you guys, opposed to on Twitch, where I'm technically not allowed to do that because it's like has to do with money and stuff. But I find the end cards. So when I stop this stream, all of the screen, the back end screen that I showed you, will like dim down and a card will pop up. That card looks like that. Well, obviously it has like more fancy of a border and a button to dismiss, and like, yeah, and it shows you immediately underneath your, like, this is what chat did today. Underneath that, you can either dismiss the message, or you can go in and directly edit the video. So if there's stuff like you want to cut out of the VOD before it gets turned into a VOD. Also, VOD system, way better. Now that they're fucking fixing YouTube. I actually don't know if I can see this on this one. Might have to go here. If I have to go here, I can. Wait, is it only on? It's only on mobile at the moment, it looks like. Oh well. But on mobile now, you can actually sort a channel's videos by uploads, past live streams, shorts, and if they're live now. The reason they ain't quite interested in it, like some of the videos sound like 500 views over 5 hours. Uploaded one and got 700 in like 30 minutes, then died off. Yeah, it's the same with shorts, YouTube shorts. Also, if you're uploading shit to TikTok, immediately download that video and re-upload it to YouTube. Because like a video that doesn't do well on TikTok might do well on YouTube, and vice versa. A video that will do horribly on one platform will do really well on the other. Plus, it doesn't hurt to have like a local I don't know. From what I've heard about people talking about it, the TikTok algorithm is ridiculously powerful. It is actually one of the most powerful content directing algorithms that are out there. It is on par, it is at least on par, but might be better than YouTube's. Just to put that into perspective. Because like, after you've watched a week of YouTube, YouTube knows what you want to watch, and it recommends you stuff to watch with ridiculous accuracy. Like, it is rare that I use my subscriptions feed. Most of the time, I just open up YouTube, I click on the first video that shows up, and that's where I sit for 2 hours. Cause I spent, listen to your Spotify because it recommends weird shit the following week. Yeah. So I spent, I actually spent time, like conditioning myself to just use the recommended page, just to see what would happen. Like, how accurate would it be in predicting what I wanted to watch? So far, it hasn't led me astray once. It knows what I want to watch before I know I want to watch it. It's kind of scary. But yeah, we were talking about how some content does well while others don't. Man, is this like total over time? I don't fucking know. Neither does this site apparently. Because I've had a couple of things that have done really well for me. Well, given my channel size. I get some shorts, but I haven't been able to figure out like exactly what makes a short decent. Like, I have a short at 1100 views that is just me instinctively making fucking owl noises, trying to jump bullet bills in Mario Maker. So it's like, I feel like it's really difficult to predict how shorts and TikTok is gonna work. I logged into TikTok here. Use QR code. Come on, bud. You can do this. There we go. Yes, please let me log in. That'd be sick. The inconsistencies of TikTok I've never understood. Because I have clips that are fucking horrible quality-wise. Like, the gameplay, everything, it's just ass. But then it has like 2,300 views. But then I have clips that are like, they're fucking prime for everything that happened, and like the perfect angles to it, and the reaction is fast and good, and like the end game play is dope and stuff, and it'll do like 195. I don't understand it at all. I don't know. My best performing video on TikTok is 44 seconds. My best performing view-wise video on YouTube is like 7. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. We're gonna play some Mario Maker tomorrow, or at least that's the plan. Hopefully we can get some really heckin' cool clips out of that. Or at least that's the hope. Because it's a fun game, and it causes a lot of reactions. So, you know. Usually also causes a lot of swearing. So, I don't know. Hopefully we can get some world records. Hopefully we can get a good Iron Bros run. And hopefully New has some really good stuff for us. Swearing hype. Could you imagine being hyped for swearing? Dude, if you're hyped for swearing, you should absolutely buy Near Replicant just for like the scenes that yeah, fucking get in line, bud. Yeah. My default accent is poverty. Dude, good banter with good buds is like the best thing. But yeah, it's so good to see you back, dude. It's really good seeing you back. Fucking glad to have you back too. But yeah, hopefully I can get some rest tonight. And then we can actually get some stuff did tomorrow without me feeling like absolute garbage and only being on for like 4 hours. What was that shooting game we played? And I was terrible. Hyperscape. They closed that down. Oh yeah, there is still a clip of that somewhere. I can actually probably find you that clip. If I know where to look. Frame stuff? No. Clips. When did Hyperscape come out? Hyperscape release date. July. So we're looking for July 20. Fuck, do I even have that? Oh man, I don't have that sorted. Oh, that is not gonna be fun. 6, 7. Wait, that's not the one. We're close though. Oh man, here's all the old Obsidian Prince clips too. Oh, and the scarier ones. And Warzone. Because apparently occasionally I don't have any morals. Sorry about that. I did mitigate it and relieve myself of my Blizzard account. The entirety of it. When the fuck was this? I thought it was like fairly close to when it released. Okay, so if you if you watch that clip from like my side of things, okay. Dude, my cough is just getting increasingly worse and worse. I know it's here somewhere. I just don't know where it is. It's probably... Dude, me falling off the roof and getting the snipe too was actually pretty impressive. I'm proud of that one. But where is this clip? The worst part is I know exactly where on the map it was too. I just apparently can't seem to find the clip again. The fuck is this?
Not unlike your golden age.
Oh. We don't care about that. Smash clips from like when I first got the game. Bunch of Fortnite stuff. I can't find it. Now, there is a possibility that this wasn't locally stored. Only like maybe a month. It was out for like 2 years. But yeah, it shut down fairly fast. Channel. Clips of my channel. July 2020, so it'll be around here somewhere. Subnautica, Modern Warfare, Link to the Past. Fuck, but never again. Ah! Found it. Oh, thanks. It is so good. It is so good. You can just see your silhouette through the wall, and all you see is like just some texture that is like just spazzing out, and the bullets flying everywhere, and then a wipe. It is so good. Oh, That game was fun. I know, I fucking broke my chair. Damn, dude. Dude, Super People is a lot of fun. It's like actually a lot of fun. I'm struggling to see where it's gonna have any longevity. But like its gimmick is really good. It is actually really good. Dude, the superpowers are like really nice. It's like the one thing that makes that game actually kind of nice. And that it has a story plot for why it exists. But yeah, no, we've played Super People. It was fun. Had a couple of wins. Someone teleporting behind you, fuck that. Nah, bud. Nah, bud. It is important to have, it's okay if I do it. It's important to have, some variety. If everyone and their dog is gonna build BRs, there has to be like, there has to be variety. I would, not gonna lie, I would love to see a Destiny BR. That would be so much fun. Like, every 2 minutes, everyone gets a super. And you just wreak havoc on everyone. It would be so much fun, dude. I don't think Destiny is built to support that many players at once. But it would have been so much fun. Could you imagine, like, fuck. What was that? Was it just called Survival? The PvE thing in Division 1? Going to change the game world with again? Oh yeah? I haven't followed PlayerUnknown ever. I don't know. There's something about that game that is like, it's fun to play, but I can't really get into it. I had the same problem with H1. Though I actually preferred H1 to PUBG. I know they did a Nier Automata crossover, which almost had me playing. Basically doing full side world. Oh, I see. Yeah, so it's like kind of like the information we have about the fighting game that is coming from Riot. We know that it exists, and we know that they're like more or less done with yeah, dude, if you have like an article on hand, just DM me or put it in news debate in the Discord if you're still in the Discord. What was I gonna say? But yeah, I'm really excited about Project L. I think that could be really fun. I'm also really excited for the idea of a free-to-play Runeterra based MMO. I hope that it's gonna be a free-to-play model, because or like just subscription based. Like not XPack plus subscription. Destiny should have done this a long time ago and had their players like properly dedicate themselves to that game. Make it subscription based, but they never did. Instead, they took 2 expansions a year away from us. Now we somehow get worse stories, but with more lore. Regardless, I think Riot is doing a really, really good job at turning themselves into a one-stop shop for all things with high viewership. They have the mobile market pretty much cornered. Like, yeah, Dota grabs some people. Like, they grab a decent amount of people. But the popularity of League? Woo! That is a whole different ballgame. Let's see if I can figure out where the fuck the... Can I set the custom invite link? Is that a thing? Oh, I have to boost level 3. Audit log? I just wanted to find the link that I already have. Yeah, this one. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. I think you can just put that into the plus at the bottom. And what are Riot doing? So they're making one of the best MOBAs in the history of video games, which is League. They have arguably one of the best digital trading card games out there with Legends of Runeterra. They have auto chess, which pulls a ridiculous amount of people for some reason. They built Valorant, which is a 5v5 arena shooter. That is surprisingly good, surprisingly vibrant, and surprisingly fun. They're making a fighting game, which we're gonna get an update on soon, TM. And they're making an MMO, cause like World's First Races pulls a ridiculous amount of viewers, especially when the World's First Race has monetary prize pool. It's like Blizzard does this. First team to clear gets like a monetary prize. So Riot is like they're turning themselves into like this massive one-stop shop for all things esports and viewership based. Like anything event based will have a Riot competitor. And most of the time they don't have like people that flip-flop between like doing different things. They like set up internal teams, so like the people who work on League are the people who work on League, the people who work on Legends of Runeterra are the people who work on Legends of Runeterra, the people who work on Valorant are the people who work on Valorant, the people who work on the fighting game, they are like actually veterans of both pro fighting game players and like old school fighting game devs. It's gonna be a assist fighter, so 2-person tag team, or not a 2-person tag team, but a 2-character tag team. Think Tekken Tag Tournament. There is a Dragon Ball Fighter something or other that is tag team based. Skullgirls has 2v2 and 3v3 modes. I hope. Okay, so I know it's gonna be assist based, and that's gonna like be the primary thing that they focus on. But I really hope that it's gonna have like a quick play mode where you can just play a character, like just one. I'm also kind of curious about how they're gonna balance a tag team fighter. Because there are 2 ways to balance a tag team fighter, and especially one that is going to be a live service game, so they like have to continue to rebalance it as they drop new characters and stuff. I feel like maybe so I boiled it down the other day when we talked about it. We talked about it on Saturday or something, and I boiled it down to either they're gonna individually balance everything, so like you can mix and match however the fuck you want between light, medium and heavy characters, because you know that is kind of how fighting games work. You're either fast but not hard hitting, but also made of fucking soup, or you're like big, so you have a big hitbox, but like if you get a hold of that little fucker, they are soup. They will actually be turned into soup. And you take a lot of hits, and then there's like the normal people in the middle where they're not super fast, but they're like maybe they're a little more powerful, but like not tank level powerful. So that's one way to do it. They just have to balance everything against everything, which I don't think is going to be particularly fun to deal with. Not for a live service thing. So I kinda expect them to do like pre-composition teams. Which I wouldn't mind. but I kind of like playing fast characters. Cause like, look at me, I'm 5'11" and way too much. I like experiencing fast moving characters. So like I would usually tag team characters that if I'm playing a tag team fighter, I would always tag team like light and quick characters that fluently transition instead of like one light character and one medium character, or a light character and a heavy character. I was like, I think light characters are way more fun, but they're also way more risky. Like, look at the never-ending fury that is me playing Super Smash. Because I play one of the lightest characters in that game. And you're like, if you're super unlucky and you roll into the wrong attack at even like the lowest percentages, I think Zero Suit Samus, which is the character I main, you have the potential for that character to be at kill percent at 15.8% or something. DI, like directional inputs in air and like jumping and stuff, not taken into consideration. A thing I would like to learn or figure out is if you can cancel. I might have to grab Roven someday and see if we can lab this. Because the thing I never see is I never see someone come out of like a smash attack or something, any attack that sends you flying, wasn't listening to partner was talking to you. It's fine, I've just been rambling about games. Always been bad at fighting games. If you have the hand-eye coordination, leverless arcade sticks. Yeah, I know calling it an arcade stick doesn't make any sense when it's an all-button controller. But if you call it an all-button controller or button box controller or whatever the fuck, you get like flight sim stream decks. They're like stupid. Give me more little combat on the Sega. I used to cry when it made me. There is actually a lot of. I've been playing a lot of fighting games off stream. I built myself a custom controller. See? I built myself a custom controller for this. Detachable cable. Seimitsu buttons. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I also have like a clear acrylic top for it if I ever get yeah, okay, so what happened was I like got all the pieces that that I needed, and I built it cheap first. I'm not going anywhere, I'm just sliding over here, but I'm a fat ass, so like you get the Be Right Back screen. That was not monster cans. Shut up. Oh. So first, I got like proper hardware. Dude, I consume like probably 48 of them a month. It's like 2 or 3 a day. Monday through Saturday. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So, you have to stop. That's quitter talk. Let me just grab whatever the fuck is in this box and remove it. So, I built the first one in like just a jerkbait tackle box. So I got like proper hardware and then just the box, drilled the holes for the buttons. As you can see, they're uneven as fuck. Played on this for a little while, and obviously on the side I couldn't fit normal buttons, so these are like service buttons for like big arcade cabinets. Also, cables don't fit really well on these small connectors, so here you go. So I built it like fairly cheap. I say fairly cheap, it was still a cost. Like it was far from free because it uses like proper tournament legal Brook controller boards and stuff. So there is legit parts here and like proper Seimitsu buttons. Mostly because I know from previously that I don't like domed buttons. But yeah, I have all the things here. I like the boxes and bags for everything. So within that custom controller, it has this hitbox cable conversion set from Brook. It has a base Brook fighting board cable set. It has, so here is where you can arguably save a lot of money. If you buy a roll of cable and your own like connectors, and you don't buy the universal fighting board, this is like their top of the line shit. This one comes pre-soldered with like all their extra connectors that you don't need because you can use that blue row. So if you get like a cheaper one, yeah, you can see. Probably not put it up to my face, which is like just as pale as the button. As you can see, it's a flat top button, which makes sliding off that button way easier for me, and like I like the feel of flat top buttons. So yeah, this is like a little breakout cable that comes with that. It's just like a bunch of terminated cables. I just didn't feel like doing custom length cables. In all honesty, that is all that this is about. So if you like go down quality step or two, or like rather not even a quality step but like a convenience step, and you choose like a cheaper board, you can probably make one of these. You can probably make one of those controllers for the same price as like the board on mine. I feel like if you just build it in a jerk tackle box, jerk bait tackle box, I don't have the measurements on hand. But yeah, if you want to get into like custom controllers, that's a good way to do it. It'll probably be like 60 or 70 bucks instead of like 250 or 300 or whatever the fuck I spent. Cause like my controller has like a full metal enclosure and like all black acrylic top alongside like the clear one. But like I'd say that the most important thing if you're gonna build a custom controller, if you want to get into fighting games, like properly get into fighting games, highly recommend either if you're used to like arcade sticks, get an arcade stick. You can get them fairly cheap. If you're used to mouse and keyboard, get a leverless. Like build yourself a leverless controller. You can get Brook fighting boards. Doesn't have to be the universal fighting board that'll work with like everything. You can definitely hop on Amazon and grab a cheaper Brook board. Obviously I can't spell right now, so you know that's fun. You have to search for the universal fighting board to find them. Yeah, it looks like you have to. Well, that sucks. But like you can get something like the Brook Zero Ply fighting board, for instance. That is like 30 bucks. I know they have one that is cheaper. But the Zero Ply is a pretty solid Brook board. But there is a Brook fighting board. That is cheaper than that one too. And like if you're gonna use it, if you're just gonna use it with like PC, it doesn't have to be like the most expensive thing. You just you just grab a cheap fighting board, the Xbox one, I believe. So Overwatch 2 free to play. I mean, it'll cost you your soul and your dignity and I don't know, all respect with females across the entire internet, but sure. No, probably won't do any of that. But like they have been repeatedly sued for everything under the sun regarding sexual harassment. Like, there's a reason why I don't have a Battle.net account anymore. And they're showing like no signs towards like actually fixing their shit either. So it's like, ugh. Yes, they have been. It hasn't been fully taken over, but they have been sued again. It's been like 3 or 4 lawsuits over sexual harassment and violation. Yeah, another one spun up now just a few weeks ago. I was like already on my way out the door because of the whole like Hearthstone drama from 2019. So like I already had a foot out. I logged out that day. With how they handled the Blitzchung Pro Hong Kong thing, and it was such a dick move too, doing so like during a tournament that was held in Taiwan. But I mean, Tencent has a lot of money put into Activision Blizzard, so you know. Either way. So like I was already a lost cause when it comes to them. But the problem was that back when that happened, they made a manual review to get oh yeah, that was wild. I haven't talked much about it on stream, but But that was insane. I don't think so. But I have personal reasons for not thinking so. I have been the lucky recipient of 2 pretty disgustingly abusive relationships. Like it isn't a secret. It isn't actually a secret that Amaran is married or hopefully soon divorced. But yeah, I know people speculate in that it's all fake. If it's fake, they have spent a ridiculous amount of time researching and practicing abusive behavior. I don't know, dude. There is a lot of things that she has said on podcasts and stuff that makes a lot of sense now. After this came out. Yeah, but you realize how fucked she is if this is all fake, right? And, well, I'm fucking starting to understand why no one talks about their abusive relationships. I had a pretty fucked one too. Well, I had 2. And, that conversation. The, like, clips of that conversation is so fucking bad, dude. I thought I was handling like my shit pretty well, but the way he was acting in that phone call dragged some shit from my past. No, and you won't. Because I've been in the middle of it. I would be... like, is there a possibility? Always. That is the sad truth of the world we live in. There is always a possibility that some shit you read on the internet is all fucked. But if you're judging this based on like 1 or 2 clips, I highly recommend you go find the archived VOD and watch the entire thing. Because if you have any knowledge about abusive relationships, or experience rather, there is no shot she would burn. Okay, look at it this way. If that is fake, she has no one. She has no one. Everyone she has collaborated with, everyone who's shown her support through this, everyone is out. Why would she risk the entirety of a pretty decent monetary empire on a gotcha? Yeah, then you recognize the like rambling to like scramble and angrily say nothing just to like throw another person off. My ex would do that fucking all the time. Whenever I made sense in an argument, instead of being like, fuck it, yeah, you're right, she would just hurl nonsense at me. Just to make me insecure about like what I would have, what I heard or what I thought I heard. So everything I heard and everything I knew I heard would turn into, I think I heard you say this. Like, I haven't talked much about this on stream. To some who, if they decide to go back through the VOD, are gonna learn a lot of things about me. But like, I was basically a prisoner from 18 to 20. Yeah. But they have a way to like drag you the fuck in, regardless of how much physical power they have over you or lack thereof. They still manage to like pull you back in by like twisting everything you say. or everything you understood about what they said. And it's the same thing. It's the fucking same thing that you're seeing in those clips. It is really, really uncomfortable to watch. From someone who, like, basically wasn't allowed outside because it didn't fit into the convenience of my now ex. It is the exact same fucking scare abuse that she used, and it's baffling to me how many people who's like, this shit's fake. And like, if more shit comes out and turns out I'm wrong, I'll be the fucking first to admit it. But I'll be very surprised. I think you are. If I'm being completely honest, I think you are. Like the way they're phrasing that. Yeah, it, like, her everything on the internet is over if this is fake. So, like, it is just from, like, a making money perspective, it doesn't make any sense. Like, if you look at this, like, cold, hard, logical, it doesn't make any sense why it would be fake. She's pissed off most of her, like, a lot of her, like, high cash donors by, like, admitting that she's married. Like, there is nothing here. Okay, but you can use common sense, right? We're still allowed to use common sense. She, like, if you consider everything Amaranth wants to do in this world, she wants to, like, open a big ass fucking animal sanctuary. That costs a lot of money. And I mean way more than what you're gonna make on 2 fucking gas stations and some crypto. Admitting that she's married would reduce her income. If she's lying about everything, her career is over. Like, anything she ever does on the internet ever again, unless it's like full on hardcore, is never, like, serving her a single cent ever again. She'll be shunned from Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram. No one will want to touch her. All her sponsors will pull out. Any way to collab with any other content creator is gone. Like, there is no reality where lying about this makes sense. If you use your, like, common sense brain. Like, the tiniest bit of common sense here should tell you everything you need to know. Okay, but the opposite happened though. Everyone, like, all the people who were like, I can pay my way to her heart. The second they heard the bit that she said she was married, everyone pulled their tier 3s and, like, their auto thing. Because, like, the illusion is over, right? They all went, nope, not fucking touching this anymore. Yeah, it is. And, like, yeah, but see, that illusion breaks the second she says that she's married, right? So she took a hit over there to get her freedom back. And overall, getting through this, and, like, she will be better off on the other side of this. Like, from being able to I want to talk about Miskiff or Slicker. Slicker is the gambling thing, right? If I'm gonna talk big if, I'm gonna talk any further on either of those two topics, the Miskiff saga and the Amran thing, I'm gonna need some prep time because I wanna, like, gather all the information. The Miskiff thing, I watched that play out live with the conversation, the phone call, the 3-hour phone call that was dropped and everything. I watched this play out live. I didn't sleep for 3 days to catch everything. But my notes are all scrambled because I had been up for 3 days. But I was following it. So I need some time to like unscramble my notes. I have some notes here. I have some notes some other place. It's pretty bad. You in all of these cases, well, except the slicker one, because the slicker one is like pretty cut and dry. But in the Misgift thing and the Misgift Adriana, it's like situation. There is a lot of material out there, like just video material, so you can like put it on in the background. Yes, youtube.com/Destiny. He has everything. You're looking for the videos titled, I believe, The Call, part 1 and part 2, and the stuff, I think it's 1 or 2 streams prior to that, which were turned into videos. Let me have a look. There's been so much shit happening over the past few months. But the It's Liquor thing is kind of BS. In the sense that they banned the gambling that didn't impact Slicker. I want you to think about that one for a second. I don't think there is any other stuff. I don't think I missed anything. Yeah, it's like 10 hours of content, so you have like plenty of shit to go through. But yeah, the Slicker thing, pretty easy. If they were gonna ban gambling over something, they were gonna ban it over that. The fact that they banned just that they just banned slots gambling and not sports betting, which is what Slicker's addiction is dog shit. But again, they're like $15 billion in bed with DraftKings, which is sports betting, for their Thursday night and Friday night football events. And yeah, that's billion with a B. B for betting. So of course they weren't gonna of course they weren't gonna ban the actual problem in that case. They just took like some edge case slots and then they just called it a day. I think honestly the biggest winner in the Slicker case was Twitch not taking responsibility over the content published on their sites and not doing anything regarding the actual problem. But they can't, because Amazon, Twitch, and DraftKings has a massive deal. It's like $15 billion a year or something stupid. It is ridiculous amounts of money, to the point where neither of us collectively will ever see that kind of money. So that's about all there is to say about that. The good guys are XQC and Ludwig, who is gonna help pay back all the people who can like provide receipts. That is all there is to that case. There isn't really much about it. The Miskiff thing is kind of fucked. Yeah, no, on stake or like the crypto sites, yeah. But it's still there. You can still gamble to your heart's content within the legal boundaries of the US. Yeah, and like you can do sports betting, but like that the thing that is like the thing that sucks ass about that case is the fact that his gambling addiction was sports betting and they did something with like crypto betting instead. Like, I don't know what they decided that was worth. Well, I understand what that is worth. It's worth $15 billion a year. But they did absolutely fuck all to like remedy the actual problem. So that was kind of butts. But yeah, there isn't more to say about that. Had he written custom messages to everyone and not gone after his viewers, he probably could have gotten away with it for much longer. It was the fact that he made one message and one video, nondescript video, and just shot it to everyone who would listen. That got him caught. And that's about it. There isn't too much to say about that. So that's a fairly boring topic. What else? If I'm ever gonna say anything about the Adriana case, I am gonna have to be so goddamn prepared. Because that isn't a thing that is as cut and dry. Because it's a lot of guesswork, and he said, she said. I for some reason can't say that. So yeah, that's all there is to that too. I probably won't say too much on that case. Like, it isn't really a thing that interests me much. So like, it's not well, I shouldn't say that, because it's a topic that is, like, the topic people is fascinating as fuck. Yeah, maybe. But also don't want to, like, come shooting out of the woodworks, guns blazing, for no apparent reason. I'd want to have all the facts. I don't like talking about situations while they're happening. That's one of the things. I don't like talking about stuff that isn't done. Unless whatever you're talking about is super easy, cause legal stuff. Because, like, legal stuff isn't as hard as people want it to be. Like the DMCA stuff, when that was playing out, that is a pretty easy thing to cover. Or the limited exclusivity of the new partner contract. Or the timing on why they're, like, ramping up ads per hour now on Twitch. The cost logistics behind YouTube putting their 4K alternative behind the premium subscription, which, by the by, is totally fair. Ads are only bad. Okay, fuck you, bud. I didn't want to do this. Ads, I've had this take for a long time, so this shouldn't surprise anyone. Ads on Twitch are only bad because you're not used to ads on Twitch. They have a lower density than YouTube, but you're just used to ads on YouTube. That's it. The ads on Twitch aren't that bad. They're not killing the site. The site has more than tripled its total viewership. Mostly just promoting their service. Yeah. But okay, so the consistency of ads are bad. But if you go to Reddit, if you want to be like super angry about shit that no one understands anything about, go to Reddit, go to r/Twitch, and look at all the posts about people being like, I'm fucking leaving this site because ads. Or ads sucks dicks and I want out. Or whatever. Not a single motherfucker is left. Pre-roll and a 30-second after every 30 minutes. If you do 90... Fuck. If you do 90 seconds every 30 minutes, no one gets pre-rolls. Ever. And also, if you have, yeah, so, every 90 seconds of, ads pulls, blocks pre-rolls for 30 minutes. There is a thing to turn it on somewhere. Yeah, if you click affiliate, if you go to your dashboard and you click affiliate and you scroll all the way to the bottom where it says ads, putting your name on here, I'm sure. If you, on the third alternative there, it says keep pre-roll ads on my channel, or disable pre-roll ads when I run ads. And then it's 30 seconds, gives you 10 minutes of pre-roll ad free, 1 minute and 30 seconds, so 90 seconds of ad break gives 30 minutes of pre-roll ad free. Yes. Yes, they could. But okay, so I don't know if you upload to this channel or if this is your like personal viewing channel. If it's just like a personal viewing channel, just like put a fucking number or star or something stupid behind your name, just so like we can identify you at any given time. But yeah, if you want to get rid of pre-roll ads, you need to run 3 minutes of ads every hour, split into 2 by 90 seconds. No, the delay has gotten a lot better. It's still a little bad compared to like the low delay alternative on Twitch, but like I get a high quality VOD afterwards that stays forever. But what do you get? Also, my preset is for max quality, not low latency quality, or low latency performance. So that's also contributing to the delay. But like, my VODs are crisp. That's a benefit. That is one of the best benefits. Like, that's a VOD from the other day. Like, this is a 1440 display, so like in front of my eyes it's a little stretched. But my VODs look great. They have way less compression artifacts than they did on Twitch. The bitrate is better, so like oh yeah. But yeah, no, so talking to the stuff that, like, whether or not I should cover streamer news, I don't have, here's the problem, I don't have the capacity to do that by myself. This channel would kind of need to grow significantly if I was gonna... no. They will not be the same if you upload 3 at the same time, or like in quick succession. Also, they probably won't perform the same even if you do it at the same time each day. Because like TikTok is weird. But it also kind of promotes... It's so dumb. Because, like, there's no consistency between which videos gets views and which ones don't. Like, I can upload 3 Final Fantasy 14 shorts to TikTok. And the first one will bomb, and the second one will bomb. But the third one in that series of stuff will get like 600 or 700 views, which is like, it isn't a lot. It's technically considered bombing by any other standard, but like, by the fact that I have fucking 50 followers or something, I think I'm doing pretty okay. But that's just my feeling on the topic. But yeah, I would probably have to, if I was gonna cover news to the degree that I would want to cover news, so like properly in depth and everything, I would actually have to employ like part-time employ someone. No, well, kinda. I just get the ones that I like. This is better than Bob's. Yeah, okay, but I don't have the capacity, dude. I don't have the capacity right now to actually like run out news cycles within stream it and then make a video out of that stream. I don't have the time, like, actually, no. Once all my applications and like I can fix housing and get the fuck out of this room and stuff, then maybe, if I'm left to my own devices without anyone worrying about me, so I can like sleep as little as I tend to want to do and stuff. Or palpitations. If I can like actually like dig myself a negative spiral doing that, I can probably do it, but like it's not gonna be healthy for me because it requires like catching all sorts of streamer drama and esports news and fucking TOS changes and catching all of everything for this, making videos on it, being live to cover it live. It requires a lot of a person, and it's not healthy. Here's the thing. If I knew that this channel would make some kind of money, where I could like part-time employ someone I trust with like management access to the channel, so they can like clip the bits they want and need, and or like grab highlights during a live stream and like have it set up so it goes live whenever I end stream and stuff like that, then I could probably do it. But there is no shot yeah, but like all of this stuff requires way more hours than I have in a day. That's the problem. Because like at some point I have to do like real life stuff. My real life has been unnecessarily busy for like the mental health that I have. I don't have any more capacity as it stands right now. Like, the only reason that I have shorts out on this channel at all is because Rovan and I discovered that you can, like, 2-click make them and upload them if you have manager rights on a channel. So you just make a clip, you put the clip into a software, like a browser-based software. It chunks out the vertical video, and then you upload that. So like in the same amount of time it would have taken you to make a clip, you can like also upload it and have it served in the shorts algorithm. So it's like it is just as fast to just make a short for someone. If you have manager rights to their channel, it is just as fast to make a short for them as it is to just make a clip, because it's like 2 extra clicks. It is literally copy paste the link and hit auto upload to channel I manage. Yeah, okay, but like that isn't the question. The question is whether or not I have the capacity. Dude, you've just I'm sorry, but like you've just been off the internet for like a year because of like personal shit. Like you're gonna have to understand what it's like to be at capacity mentally. Like there isn't more Omega to go around. Like, once I get everything figured out, or by some miracle, we make it to like 1,000 subs, and we can like start making money on this channel, and I can employ someone. That is a whole different ballgame. But as it stands right now, it is unhealthy for me and possibly dangerous to spread myself so thin. I can't do it because, you know, I like streaming, and I'm like, I'll always, the thing is, I'll always prioritize like going live. And like, yeah, I really enjoy discussing all these things, and I find it really interesting, and it gives me a lot to be able to talk about, like current stuff that interests me. But I don't have the capacity to like make videos out of it, or like dig it back out of a 6-hour stream or a 7-hour stream or a 10-hour stream or whatever. And then if I stream more than 11.5 hours, which is something that I would potentially have to do if I was gonna like be browsing live stream fails for like the rest of my life. I can't even keep the VOD, so I would have to like record locally, and that is a whole different shit show. They keep the VODs of local recordings. I don't know about you, but I can't fucking afford to Yeah, but like they don't do anything. Those kind of clips don't do anything. Or like 45-second summary of like patch notes or whatever. They don't do shit. Oh yeah, by the by, we're live over. They only, those types of short form content that are just like promotion of other form content, they only work if you can either plan ahead, so like you can get people hyped about something, or if you fuck, I lost my train of thought. Or if you already have like a really big built community, then making a short and pushing a short is better for like notifications than actually just starting a stream. But then you have other avenues like Reddit, like your own personal subreddit that you can arm with a bot, and you have Discord that is armed with a bot, and you can probably tweet some stuff. And yeah, like promotion of other media doesn't really do that well. It's just like the reason, if you see it, like if you think about it, if you see it, it's always from someone who's done something else in the video first, and they're like, they end the video with, oh, by the way, I'm probably live on Twitch, come hang out. I used Reddit a fair bit, like fixing people's tech problems and stuff. But like there's a lot of community things that just like kind of solves itself once you get to a certain level of channel. Because like people are interested in watching you grow. And be successful. So things change. Like things change drastically once you get over a like certain threshold. But it's like sticking it out and figuring out what the fuck works and what doesn't, and like grinding that until you taste blood. Is like the only way to get there. And I'll be completely honest, I'm like one small breakdown away from not having a very good time. So I would honestly much rather just do whatever the fuck I want. But yeah, I like covering stuff that interests me. And like I do cover stuff that interests me on stream, of course. But like I just wish I could do like more stuff with it, because like some of it would be interesting videos, some of it would be interesting clips to put on shorts. Like I'd love to like follow some politics stuff too. Like there's so many things I want to do, but I just don't have the manpower or the personal capacity to get a lot of it done. Because like that is one of the things I struggle with understanding. And then I figured it out one day, and I was like, fuck, that's smart, but I can't afford to do it that way. A lot of people that start up to like gain bonus, speed will just eat the cost of having an editor. Which is fucking brilliant, because like making shorts, making YouTube videos, doing Instagram posts, doing TikTok posts, doing Twitter posts, doing fucking all the posts, plus being live 6 to 16 hours a day. Like, there isn't time. So like, yeah, it's fucking brilliant if you can like afford to like preemptively pay an editor to be your editor and only your editor, and all they have to do all day is like watch, make highlights, markers, make clips, put them to TikTok, put them to YouTube Shorts. When stream goes down, unlist the video, take all the highlights, clip them together, add some quick transitions, and make a stupid thumbnail, and off you go. It's brilliant. Like, the people who can afford that, fucking GG, you're way ahead of the curve. Because like a good editor, like someone who's good at editing videos, is worth its weight in gold and then some. Because they will know, yeah, if I pull this bit of that and this bit of that and this bit of that, you will have like a coherent, high energy version of your argument, and it'll just make sense, and it'll be engaging, and it'll be fun. Like, I understand how it works, I don't have enough hours, which is so frustrating, because there's so many things I want to do. One of the things I haven't talked about much that I really, really would like to do is, I'm a sucker for stats. Everyone here knows I'm a sucker for stats. I would like to write about it. I would like to sit down and do like blog style, this is my thoughts piece on whenever I see a change in like YouTube or Twitch or game metas, or how fucking anime impacts viewership, or any of the stuff that it was like, this changed, I wonder why. And then I went down a rabbit hole for 7 hours. Like, I would like to get something out of, like, I would like to get some evergreen content, or like, it wouldn't be evergreen, but it would be like a documentation of how trends have evolved on the internet and why. I would love to write about that stuff, and I own domains, and I can set up a blog fairly quickly if I want to, but I don't have enough time. I need some worries to exit my life before I can start. Even if someone offered to, like, yeah, I'll run your fucking YouTube offline, I'll run your VOD content for free. I don't have the capacity right now to like even think about making a stream that has an hour segment that can be turned into like videos and shorts and stuff. I'm not built for that right now. There's too many unknowns in my life. There's so many ifs and maybes regarding, like, am I ever gonna get a house? Will I drown in student loans? Will I be approved for my forever disability so I can, like, not worry about life anymore and just work on getting better? There is so many things that need to, like, fucking function before I do any of these things. But I think that is talk for tomorrow, because I'm hungry and I don't want to sit there anymore. I was supposed to end my stream 2.5 hours ago. I mean, sure. Did you do some, like, editing for a little while for Ludo too? Or was that someone else? I know someone else did for a while. But I'm like, my biggest problem, honestly, my biggest problem is that I am I'm too big of a critic of myself. So I will actually, like, never think anything is good enough, and it'll end up, like, probably burning a hole in my chest or something. Yeah, but, like, that is what is, like, if I was gonna make, the thing is, I need a fucking plan. Cause, like, I stream for, like, 6 hours a day. There has to be time to take out of that to, there has to be time to take out of that to be, to plan, for some kind of stuff to do. It can't, like, all be just fucking nonsense, dude. Oh. I don't know what happened there. Well, something did. Yeah, like, it doesn't have to be fancy for, like, if I take an hour out of every stream, and yeah, dude, all my thumbnail art is made by Create Mode. Like the character is based on my Final Fantasy character, because like a lot of people know me from my Final Fantasy character. So everything except the near thumbnail has like a custom asset. Like my Mario Maker streams has like a Mario Maker thumbnail. That is like custom for my character and my stream. But yeah, I wouldn't mind, like, quote unquote sacrificing, biggest quotation marks, sacrificing an hour of my stream to, like, I don't know, fucking browse LSF or like have an opinion on something. Or like, heck, even like having just like having news posted in the news channel, because like I can't catch everything, but I can report on it. But like, it's got to be stuff that people are interested in. I keep it fun. No, I think it depends on what I want to do. Yeah, of course. Like, I'm not gonna do something because that is what I have to do, right? To like make the channel move forward. I'll like burn the entire thing to the ground if I don't think it's fun. We all know me. I've told people to go fuck themselves before, and I'll do it again. But yeah, I think it's something that kind of has to be a group effort. Because I can't cover everything. Not now. Like, when I leave stream, I'ma just potato on the couch for a bit and like not listen to my brain for a couple of hours, because I'm like wrecked. I'm actually destroyed when stream is over. But I also have a second wind, because like, hey, stream feels good. Stream is like my mental happy place. So like, I'll always prioritize what I think is fun. Yeah, dude, I fucking remember that. I think Roven might have you beat by like 46,000 hours or something. Because I think he has like multiple accounts in that household watching every stream. Because, like, they're a big family. But yeah, one of the things that are really difficult with it's finding the ramblings, right? Make them make sense. It's like we've been chatting now for like 2.5, 3 hours about like all sorts of random ass shit from you like showed up until now. That is what, 2-3 hours? 2.5 hours? Yeah, about 2.5 hours. Yeah, my butt and back hurts. But no, it's been really fun. But like, there's so much stuff in there that could have been, like, that can be videos. I could probably have half a week's worth of videos to go up on, like, a second channel, or as, like, main content on this channel, now that they're separating VODs videos and shorts. Like, yeah, definitely there is 3 or 4 days. I don't think a second channel for shorts actually makes sense. If something makes sense, it would be like low effort channel. A low effort channel would be something that makes sense, where it's like just talking head type videos. If I have like 10 minutes of something to say about the topic, just hit record in OBS and like record the rant, or like go back through a VOD and like just clip a section and play, like, ta-da. Edit a tweet as the thumbnail and then fucking shoot it out into the abyss and see if it does something. But yeah, I think that style of video, the like not super well, like the not edited stuff of like talking head things should theoretically be a separate channel, maybe. But I also think that secondary channels will kinda like cease to exist. Well, they probably won't cease to exist, but there will be fewer and farther between. Now that they're separating VOD and short content, and like upload content in the app. Because that is a significant difference, right? Like being able to like if you open your app, it says videos, shorts, live. The live one is just live VODs. The shorts one is just the shorts. The videos one is just video uploads. It's brilliant. It is honestly brilliant. So I think that having the ability to separate those they will do a lot for content sorting, and also possibly discovery on channels. But that is something we can talk about tomorrow, because now I'm a fuck off. because I've been sitting here for way too long and I'm not sure I can actually get out of this chair. So I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. We're gonna play some Mario Maker and probably swear a lot. But yeah, if you have some ideas, but just like hit me up in DMs and we can look at it. Anyway, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Bye bye.